JJ looking to break the guard standing. Centino attacking heavy from the guard. JJ passes to side control on Centino and is in a heavy side control now. The referee stops him and they're headed back to the center. JJ just recently passed to side control. Centino's working to get his guard back. Heavy shoulder pressure for JJ Batto, and he's trying to blast to the mount. Centino gets back to half guard. Great guard by Centino. Ooh, got a little Ezekiel choke by JJ Batto here. Flavio with a great half guard. JJ real heavy on top, looking to put pressure and pass. JJ passes again, hits a guillotine, takes the back. Very dynamic match between these two teams. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a hand. Great guard by Flavio Centino. JJ lands a rear naked choke. It's heavy. He's got one hook in and he's squeezing, and that's a match for JJ Batto, representing Gladiators Academy of Brobridge. Give it up for Flavio Centino with a brilliant display of jiu-jitsu. Your winner, JJ Batto. Give these kids a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, fellas. Okay, now we're going to move into the blue belt division. At 175 pounds, out of the blue corner, representing Head Kicks Academy, Matt Coggins. Fighting out of your red corner, hometown boy fighting from Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, Corey Kitts.
Pink versus purple. 6-7. All right, Matty Ice, Matt Coggins in pink from Head Kicks, and Corey Kitts from Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu under Caleb Gilmore. Guillotine for Coggins. Big, nice takedown by Matt Coggins. A little outside trip there, but quickly Kitts Jr. starts slipping into the leg attacks. He's on an Achilles lock right now. Coggins looks comfortable there, though, doing a great job putting pressure on the forearm of Kitts. Kitts trying to reap the leg. Coggins got that boot on. Looked like he's at the Delcom fishing rodeo. Great job by Coggins working on defending this leg lock with the figure four on the outside. Kitts working hard to roll through and maintain this leg lock attack position. We're 3.5 left. Good job by Kitts creating some space so he can continue attacking, but Coggins looks to be unlocking these legs. Coggins again unlocking the reap of Kitts Jr. And he's in on a leg lock of his own. Oh, he's on the inside heel hook here with an outside reap. It looks nasty. Kitts Jr. is just gonna let him break it. Oh, that looks like a calf slicer for Coggins, but Kitts is not even paying attention to it. Great roll by both of these guys. Coggins back in on a leg lock. Kitts seemingly unaffected by some of these submissions. Coggins in on an inside heel hook from the saddle position. Kitts Jr. doing a good job to defend here. Coggins loses the position and ends up in a butterfly guard. Kitts looking to pass. Coggins looking to elevate with that single butterfly sweep. Tough position here for Matt Coggins. Kitts looking really heavy on top. We got 1:15 left. Close match between these two blue belts. Coggins in on a Kimura trap. Maybe turning it into a Choi bar. Great job by Coggins staying on the attack here. He's got something. Kitts works his way out of it, but Coggins gets to the back and he's attacking a reverse triangle now. Beautiful reverse triangle attack from the Kimura trap, and he swings it over into the mounted triangle. Beautiful job by Matt Coggins. Kitts doing his best to defend, but caught in the spider web. 5 seconds left. Coggins throwing up the Nick Diaz. Nice match. Great transitions for both guys. Coggins with some really great upper body transitions there. Pink versus blue. And your winner in the green corner, Matt Coggins. Great job to Mr. Kitts. Excellent jiu-jitsu display in there.
Some serious blue belts there for sure. Let's keep the action rolling at 190 pounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gladiators headquarters, Thaddeus Bobo. And fighting out of the red corner, representing Cat 5 Jiu-Jitsu, we got Nick Lopez.
Five minutes on the clock. Two young blue belts, Thaddeus Bobo and Nick Lopez. Thaddeus pulls guard. Nick looking to pass quick into side control. Thaddeus back on his feet. Great job. Nick Lopez looking real aggressive here, pushing the pace in the wrestling. Thaddeus shoots a double leg, gets a leg trip, gets the takedown, ends up on top, ties the legs together, and he's looking for a pass. Nick Lopez looking to replace a guard. Thaddeus stands up, throws the guard to the side, but Lopez is back on his feet, winning on a single leg. Big takedown by Nick Lopez. Good control on top by Nick Lopez. Heavy cross face, and he converts quickly to the mount. Gift wrap, and he's going to the back. Textbook jiu-jitsu for Nick Lopez. He's in on looking for the rear naked choke. Thaddeus Bobo's working to escape here from the back position. He has got to maintain grip control. Nick Lopez looking to attack the neck. In on the choke is Nick Lopez. And it's a tap for Nick Lopez. At about 2:17, Nick Lopez walks away the victor with a rear naked choke. Nick Lopez representing Cat 5 Jiu-Jitsu. Beautiful work.
Okay. This next blue belt match is presented by Burkeen Pipe and Steel. And fighting in the blue, out of the blue corner from Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, we have Aaron Gutierrez at 105 pounds. And out of the red corner, from NOLA, BJJ, we've got Janet McGrail.
I'm excited about this women's matchup. I know women are good at fighting. I'm 0-9 million versus my wife, so. 5 minutes. Aaron Gutierrez, the no-gi yogi, pulls guard quick against Janet McGraw from NOLA Jiu-Jitsu and MMA. On top for Gutierrez. Gutierrez looking to pass. She's got a knee cut. But McGraw locks the guard. Gutierrez loses the top position as McGraw gets on top. Good sweep by Gutierrez, and she's back on top, going right back into that knee cut. Janet McGraw's in on a leg lock, deep in a heel hook. Gutierrez is working to get out. Gutierrez puts her foot flat on the ground, but sticks the heel up again, and she's back in the heel hook. Ray Lopez is screaming all kind of crazy stuff from the coach's corner. Both these ladies are well versed in leg locks. Gutierrez is not phased. Claims half guard, and she's looking to replace. Janet McGraw looking hard to pass here. Gutierrez with another sweep. But now McGraw's looking to sneak out the back here. Gutierrez with a leg lock. That's not gonna work. That's a figure four now. And McGraw's looking for the rear naked choke. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these ladies battling tonight. Gutierrez is deep, battling in this rear naked choke. Janet McGraw releases the figure four, but gets it back. McGrail is insistent on this RNC from the back, but Gutierrez is doing a great job defending. We got 1:30 left. Aaron Gutierrez is gonna have to mount a serious offense to win this match. Rear naked choke attempt again from Janet McGrail out of NOLA BJJ. Gutierrez doing a good job defending, but to win the match, she's got to get out of here and mount an offense. McGraw is stuck tight on the back, hunting for this rear naked choke. 35 seconds. McGraw is working to use her triangle from the back to break down Gutierrez. Gutierrez is a bit exhausted from battling here. McGraw is covering the mouth and nose Some Ray Lopez tactics. 10 seconds remaining. And that's a match. Great job by both ladies. Give them a hand. And your winner, Janet McGrail, representing NOLA BJJ under Coach Ray Lopez. Great job by Aaron Gutierrez tonight. Excellent match for the ladies.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still in the blue belt matches. The next fight at 160 pounds. Out of the blue corner, representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, Noah Landry. And in the red corner, representing Gladiators, Crowley, we've got Landon Bork.
Blue belt match, Noah Landry from Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu versus Landon Bork from Gladiators Crowley. Both blue belts. Big takedown by Noah Landry. Landon Bork starts throwing up triangles quick. Noah Landry recently returned from Spain at midnight and wants to move back because the baddie count is at the highest per capita he's ever seen. Just saying. Good guard work from Landon. We saw Noah Landry in the last groundwork show. Excellent top game, really strong. But battling the guard here of Landon Bork. Landon Bork inverting, looking to take the back or catch a Choi bar. But Noah Landry, all the wiser, stays heavy, keeps him in north-south. Looks like we got an anaconda here for Noah Landry, but he uses it to take the back, and Landon Bork just rolls into it. Landon Bork rolling into a leg lock. Not much on it. Noah doing a good job keeping the knee out of the knee line. Noah Landry in there just being a silly little guy. Noah Bork going in for the heel hook here. Noah Landry doing a good job of keeping his knee out of the knee line. And he's back on top. North-south for Noah Landry. And the inversion for Landon Bork comes quick. In on an Achilles lock for Noah Landry. Landon Bork trying to use that leg lock to get on top. .230 left for both guys. Close match here. Landon Bork gets back to the closed guard. Great work by both guys. Noah Landry's heavy on top. Landon Bork's using a lot more guard attacks here. Landon Bork in on an armbar here. A real dirty armbar early. Oh, gracious, that looks rough. But Noah Landry is gritting out of it. He gets the arm out. Landon Bork jumps into a triangle and locks it up quick and deep. He's got him deep in an armbar triangle combo here. Noah Landry, oh, and he switches the triangle to an armbar. Noah Landry works out. Noah Landry tries to fight into a leg lock. Landon Bork is a tricky customer here. What a great match for these two guys. We got 130 left. Noah Landry got caught in some real deep submissions there and worked his way out. Landon Bork battles back to the top, though. Noah Landry shoots in on a single double, but Landon Bork's in a dirty guillotine on the edge of the mat. Noah Landry pops his head out, and we got 55 seconds left. Noah Landry taking some big breaths here. Them baddies in Spain had an effect on Noah Landry's cardio. Landon shoots another armbar, but Noah Landry gets out. Landon Bork hops on top. Noah Landry looks a little bit tired here. Landon Bork putting pressure. 30 seconds left. Close match, both guys. Landon Bork goes for a anaconda, but they're back on their feet. Big shot from Noah Landry. Landon Bork defends. 10 seconds left. And that's match. What an incredible match by both guys. Give it up for Landon Bork from Gladiators Crowley and Noah Landry from Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. Your winner, Landon Bork, out of the Gladiators of Crowley crew. He don't got nothing to do but go to work at his HVAC company and do jiu-jitsu. Excellent performance by Noah Landry. Hopefully he gets back out to Spain.
What about these blue belts? They are bringing it. Okay, our final blue belt match, we're back to the ladies, and this is presented by Burkeen Pipe and Steel. Out of the blue corner, representing Phoenix Rising, at 130 pounds, we have Demi Ferguson. And representing Gladiators, Bro Bridge, out of the red corner, we have Ava Thibodeau.
Another ladies match. Demi Ferguson from Phoenix Rising Jiu-Jitsu jumps guard quick on Ava Thibodeau. She's got an Ezekiel choke locked in early. Ava postures up in there. And a slick arm bar by Demi Ferguson, and it is over quick. Ladies and gentlemen, give Demi Ferguson a hand. Excellent armbar from the guard, quick. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna take an intermission for 10 minutes. Smoke them if you got them. Get something to eat from the concession stand. Use the bathroom. We'll see you back here. Same bat time, same bat place in 10 to 15 minutes. We had a person at the event lose a piece of jewelry that was a family heirloom, a ring. If you find a ring, a gold ring, please bring it up to the commentators table. We had someone at the event lose it, and it was a family heirloom. So please bring it up to me and Kyle if you find it, and we'll get it to the owner. We appreciate it.
Intermission will be ending in approximately 2 minutes. Let's find our seats, please. All right, everyone, we're about to get back to it. But before we do, I want to announce something. If you subscribe to our YouTube channel tonight and bring it to our front desk merchandise lady, Kayla, she's waving her hand, you will get $8 off of a t-shirt. That's a lot of dollars off of a t-shirt that cost me a lot of dollars. So buy a t-shirt, subscribe to the YouTube. Yeah. I do have 2 golden eggs hidden underneath the chairs. So if you're in a table seat and you reach under your butt, you might find a prize, and you can bring that over to my front desk lady, and you won a special prize. There are 2 of them in the front row. I'm going to turn it back over to Mr. Kyle and get back to it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the blue belts set the bar high, so let's see what the purple belts can do. We're going to start this off at the heavyweight division, representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu, out of the blue corner, Matthew Wells. And out of the red corner, representing Gladiators Academy, Mateo Peterson.
Big heavyweight matchup at purple belt. Matt Wells versus Mateo Peterson. Single leg attack for Chacho. Takedown. Matt Wells in his guard. Chacho works to jump over the guard, but gets caught in a leg entanglement. Matt Wells looking for the leg lock. Whoop. And there is a knee issue with Matt Wells there. The reverse heel hook pressure looks like it may have popped his knee. We wish him all the best. Sometimes on that inside heel hook, the knee pressure can we'll give him a moment to recover here. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Wells. Yeah, go ahead and get him off the mat, guys. Let's get some arms under him and hold him for a second. There we go. Your winner, Mateo Peterson. Matt Wells. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Those injuries are unfortunate, but they're part of jiu-jitsu.
Well, it's not the ice capades. All right, purple belt match. Next one from the blue corner, representing NOLA, BJJ, Alonzo Brown. And out of the red corner, representing Bayou Jiu-Jitsu, Aaron Bacon.
Purple belt matchup, Alonzo Brown from NOLA BJJ versus Aaron Bacon from Bayou Jiu-Jitsu. Takedown for Alonzo Brown. Alonzo Brown with a body lock, holding himself in that guard. Aaron Bacon looking to make space. Alonzo Brown steps over to half guard. Systematic attacks for Alonzo Brown. Aaron Bacon working off his back, looking for an opportunity, but Alonzo Brown is really tight in there. Aaron Bacon going for the Kimura. He's got a knee frame in. He's trying to create space to get some opportunity, and he does. He pops that Kimura out, gets on top. Beautiful Kimura sweep. Alonzo Brown locking up that half guard to not allow Aaron Bacon to get any deeper into that Kimura. Aaron Bacon advances to the mount from half guard. Full mount for Aaron Bacon. He is from Bayou Jiu-Jitsu. Ooh, Alonzo Brown with the escape. He's going for the heel hook. Looking for leg locks here. He's in on an Achilles lock, but Mr. Bacon got out of that knee line. Alonzo Brown's back in another body lock. Aaron Bacon looking to create some space here. Alonzo Brown is super tight in that body lock position. Representing NOLA BJJ, Alonzo Brown's hobbies are plants, and he's a therapist. Interesting facts he wrote down is that he's gay. So, there's always that. Aaron Bacon is a purple belt, training 5.5 years out of Bayou Jiu-Jitsu. Tight body lock by Alonzo Brown. Minute 30 left. Pretty stoic approach by Alonzo Brown, staying heavy on that body lock pass. Aaron Bacon looking to find some space to maneuver, but struggling due to the body lock pass. Very well, maybe one of the least eventful matches we've seen. Less than a minute left. Body lock pass again for Alonzo Brown, TPing up. 20 seconds remaining in the match. And he stays on it. And that's match, ladies and gentlemen. for these two purple belts, Alonzo Brown from NOLA BJJ and Aaron Bacon from Bayou Jiu-Jitsu. Coda Munson in the middle for your winner. From the red corner, Aaron Bacon. Ladies and gentlemen, give these two competitors a hand. Grandmaster Mateus is in the house.
Okay, keep the purple belt matches going. And out of the blue corner at 160 pounds, we have Blake Martin. The Ginger Ninja. And out of the red corner, representing NOLA BJJ, Alejandro Duncan.
Balake Martin versus Duncan Alejandro from NOLA. Purple belt match. Duncan Alejandro representing NOLA Jiu-Jitsu. Blake Martin from the UFC. Quick takedown by Duncan Alejandro. Ref's moving him back to the middle of the mat. Little duck under. He's got that Dagestani handcuffs from side control there on Blake Martin. He's still got the wrist from those Dagestani handcuffs underneath the butt. He converts it to knee on belly. Blake Martin shoots up and butterfly hook, gets back to a guard. Knee up the middle for Duncan Alejandro, working the pass. Duncan Alejandro passes to the right. Heavy side control. Reverse triangle attempt for Blake Martin. Duncan escapes easily. And he's back on the wrist control for Duncan Alejandro. Blake Martin doing a good job working to replace his guard from bottom. Ooh, Americana for Duncan Alejandro. Blake Martin escapes. Duncan Alejandro tight on top of Blake Martin right now. Creeping the knee over for Duncan Alejandro. He achieves mount. Blake Martin tries the buck and roll but can't get there. Another attempt defended by Duncan Alejandro, and he's going for this arm lock transition from 3/4 mount. Duncan Alejandro is in a mounted triangle Kimura attack, but Blake Martin sneaks out from the bottom. Great defensive work by Blake Martin. Duncan Alejandro is heavy on top. We got 2.5 left. He's in the mount now with a one-armed guillotine. His coach Ray Lopez is telling him how to put the pressure. His coach is telling him to sprawl out, which is what he should do to finish his choke, but he relents and takes the mount position instead. Duncan Alejandro is looking for a Ezekiel choke. He's using the car muzzle in his mouth and nose, just being filthy, dirty jiu-jitsu. He's got a gift wrap. He's looking to convert that gift wrap to a possible head and arm choke. Blake Martin's doing his best to defend that bicep with his wrist. We've got 1:15 left. Blake Martin with the mount escape. Great job. He gets on top. He's looking to pass the guard as he shoots a knee cut. Alessandro attacks a heel hook, but they're back in the guard. Duncan Alejandro may have worn himself out a bit. He's on his back playing guard now. Blake Martin looking to pass, putting pressure. Coach Ray Lopez is screaming unintelligibly from the corner. Blood pressure is a problem. 20 seconds remaining. Alejandro looking for a buggy choke here, possibly. And we're going to be done in 5 seconds, and Coach Ray Lopez will need therapy. Time. Great match. Great match for both guys, both offensive and defensive. Give it up for Blake Martin and Duncan Alejandro. Your winner, Duncan Alejandro from NOLA MMA.
Okay, our next purple belt match. Out of the blue corner, representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, 175 pounds, Martin Hellowen. And representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu, out of the red corner, Baylor Thompson.
Purple belt matchup between Martin Hellowen from Baton Rouge, BJJ, and Baylor Thompson out of Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. Guillotine attempt by Baylor, and Martin converts it to a takedown, but Baylor is still in on that guillotine. And it does look tight. It does look tight. I'll roll with Baylor. He is a strong athlete. Be careful not to burn his arms out here, but the guillotine does look tight. Baylor lets it go, pops back to his feet. One minute down. Takedown transitions from both guys, jockeying from position from the collar tie. Martin Hellowen with a body lock. Great job by Baylor to convert that to a lat drop, but kind of hit the side. Ref starts him back in the middle. 4 minutes left. A lot of wrestling happens in no-gi. A lot of collar ties, jockeying for position here by both guys. Wrist control, underhooks, head control. Baylor looking to stay under. Maybe a bit of an eye poke by Martin there. Ooh, a sit-out attempt by Martin. Converts to a top position. Baylor's in his guard. Martin Hello is on top. Martin looking for the guard pass. Baylor in butterfly, working the shoulder crunch on the left side. Good frame by Baylor. Martin works his wrist out. Good pass by Martin Hellowen. He converts that butterfly guard, but gets caught right back in the guard, and he's in a triangle. Baylor converts and gets back on top. He's looking for a leg. Martin's looking for a leg lock. Baylor's looking to extract his knee from that knee line. Baylor's out. Baylor looks to get on top. Martin stands back up. We're back in the wrestling position. 2 minutes remaining in this exciting purple belt match between Martin Hellowen and Baylor Thompson. Hip throw attempt by Baylor. Shoots in on a guillotine, gets on top, and he's in the mount on Martin Hellowen. Oftentimes in these matches, it's a battle of conditioning and will. The ref separates them and starts them back in the middle. We got 1:30 left. Baylor Thompson's in the mount, Martin Hellowen. Ref starts him. 1:30 left. Martin Hellowen explodes out of the mount. Baylor Thompson's in his guard. He opens quickly, sits up into a butterfly, open guard, and they're back on their feet wrestling again. Dynamic, exhausting match, 1 minute left between these two purple belts. Guillotine attempt for Baylor. Martin drops down, gets the takedown. Baylor's back in his guard again. Guard pass for Martin Hellowen. Baylor swings back into the guard. He's in a lazy half guard. Now he's got a Kimura. Martin tries to convert it to a armbar, but Baylor jumps into a mounted triangle. 13 seconds remaining. Baylor's in the mount. Americana attempt for Baylor Thompson, and that's a match. Shit, I'm tired from watching that. Great match. The most refreshing thing about the match was Martin Hellowen's outfit. Winner, Baylor Thompson from Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. Great job by both guys. Closely contested match. Martin Hellowen from Baton Rouge, BJJ, and your winner, Baylor Thompson from Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu.
All right, we're going to keep it going with the purple belts at 160 pounds. Out of the blue corner, representing B Jiu-Jitsu, Landon Devine. And out of the red corner, representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, Wes Ross.
Purple belt match, Landon Devine out of B Jiu-Jitsu under Professor John Jordan versus Wes Ross. That's the one with the mullet from BR Jiu-Jitsu. He's all business in the front, party in the back tonight, though. Arm drag for Landon Devine. Ooh, and he hits a beautiful sweep, gets on top, he's going for the legs. Wes Ross, we saw him at last Groundworks. He's definitely a leg hunter. Wes Ross is the grandson of Bob Ross, the painter. Happy Little Trees. In on the leg for Wes Ross. Landon doing a good job defending here. Big scramble for the leg locks between both these athletes. Single leg takedown for Wes Ross, and Landon is immediately into the legs. Big transition changes by both guys. 4 minutes left in the match. West looking to pass, Landon still on ahead. Guillotine attack for Wes Ross. Landon seems to be calm in there. West doesn't seem to have it completely locked up, but he's climbing the triangle up for a secondary attack. Landon Devine pops out of the guillotine and out of the triangle. We've got 3:30 left in the match. Leg lock attack for Landon, ends up on top. Quick guard pass for Landon. West with the Ezekiel choke attack from the guard. Man, these guys are moving quickly. A lot of switches of positions, a lot of transition changes for both guys. Both guys looking to find a submission in transition here. West going after the legs. Landon looking for a possible Berimbolo. Ninja choke for Wes Ross. Landon escapes and is back on the bottom. Wes Ross gets the side control. We got 2 minutes left. What a match between these two purple belts. Landon Devine from B Jiu-Jitsu and Wes Ross from Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. Ooh, anaconda attack by Wes Ross, and it seems tight. Landon looking for some space there, using his hands to flatten out and get belly down. He's out of that choke. Wes trying to switch it to the Darce. Ooh, he might be going for the Makachev Darce. 1 minute remaining in this match. High pace, high action match between these two guys. Wes Ross gets back inside control. Buggy choke attempt for Landon. It's no go. 30 seconds left. Anaconda attack for Wes Ross again on the right side. He's trying to sneak into it. He's only got 15 seconds left. He's working a roll. Landon Devine to the choke. Landon sneaks out. 5 seconds, that's going to be the match. Give these guys a hand for an electric purple belt encounter tonight between Landon Devine from B Jiu-Jitsu and Wes Ross from BR Jiu-Jitsu. Your winner tonight in the red corner is Wes Ross. Excellent performance by both athletes.
That was some incredible jiu-jitsu. Congratulations, guys. All right. Keep it going in the purple belt match. Out of the blue corner at 155 pounds, we have representing Delta Academy, Rage Hunter. And in the red corner, representing Fred Fisher's, Dylan Brickman.
Six-minute purple belt match between Rage Hunter. That's his real name, Rage Hunter. And he's from Delta Training Center under Wrestling Grandmaster Sheridan Moran versus Dylan Brigman, who's under Fred Fisher. Ooh. Shot in for a fireman's. And Rage Hunter converted to some jiu-jitsu, but Dylan Brigman finds himself in side control now. Bit of a reverse crucifix from bottom right now by Rage Hunter. Dylan Brigman works to mount. Rage uses that opportunity to convert to a half guard from bottom. Waiter sweep for Rage Hunter. Beautiful sweep there. They roll out of bounds, and the ref's going to start them somewhere in the middle of that mishmash they were in. We got 4 minutes left. They're going to start in 50-50. Rage Hunter looks like he's on a leg lock here. Oop, but Brigman's after a heel hook as well. The leg lock battle from 50-50 is pretty precarious and can go bad for either guy pretty quickly, which is why we call the position 50-50. No one really has an advantage. Rage Hunter looking to attack the heel hook on the inside, whereas Brigman's going for an Achilles lock on the free leg. Tough to finish. Brigman figure fours the legs in the 50-50, and we're kind of stuck here playing footsies. The leg lock battles can sometimes be tough to understand, but they end quickly. Rage going for the inside heel hook. Brigman looking to come up and put pressure on the head to not allow him to put pressure, and Brigman comes up. We got 2 minutes left of this purple belt footsie battle. Rage Hunter with the knee bar from 50-50. Looks pretty deep. Rage Hunter's a welder, likes the Eagles, go Birds. Interestingly enough, he was named after Rage Against the Machine. I've got no info on Dylan Brigman, so I got nothing to say. Heavy top pressure by Rage Hunter now. We saw Matt Wells get hurt from this position earlier. This is a precarious position on the knee for the top player. Brigman looks to be converting it into a leg lock attack. Referee, Mr. Stevens, stops him on the edge of the mat and brings him back to the middle. And we got to figure out this soup sandwich now. Yeah, ready, go. Yeah, no one knows what's going on, ready, go. And they start on the feet. Ooh, big takedown for Dylan Brigman, and Rage Hunter jumps on a quick guillotine choke. Ooh, a big reversal by Rage Hunter puts Brigman on his back. We got 1 minute left.
Hey, the clock isn't running right now.
What happened?
Really long match.
Match went a little long. We got 45 seconds remaining. Brigman looking to pass here. Rage Hunter with another powerful reverse from bottom. Good match, very closely contested match. We've got 30 seconds left. Kimura attack for Dylan Brigman from the bottom. Brigman ends up on top with a double leg off a scramble. We got 5 seconds. Great purple belt match between Rage Hunter and Dylan Brigman. Kimura attack to finish by Rage Hunter, and that's the end of the match. Winner of this purple belt match is Rage Hunter, representing Delta Training Center. Great job to both guys. We've got a female matchup next. I'll throw it to my partner, Kyle Sherman.
This match is presented by Burkeen Pipe and Steel. It's a purple belt, female match. Out of the blue corner, representing NOLA, BJJ, Farah Alouche. Okay, in the red corner, representing B Jiu-Jitsu, Morgan Orjan.
Oh, snap. Female purple belt match between Farah Alouche from NOLA BJJ and Morgan Orgeron from B Jiu-Jitsu. Morgan pulls guard. Farah Alouche is looking to get a knee cut pass early. A double ankle sweep for Morgan Orgeron. Morgan shoots a triangle. Triangle's getting deeper for Morgan Orgeron. Farah Alouche doing a good job of working to escape this triangle and minimize the choke pressure. But Morgan is deep in this triangle right now. Tight triangle pressure. That left hand under the leg keeps the angle, and the triangle's getting tighter. Farah still in the fight, though. Farah Alouche still in the fight with the knee on the neck causing pressure. But Morgan is tight in this triangle choke right now. And it's a tap by Morgan Orgeron over Farah Alouche via triangle choke. Shh. Ladies and gentlemen, give these ladies a hand. Your winner, Morgan Orgeron, representing B Jiu-Jitsu, and her opponent, Farah Alouche from NOLA BJJ. Next up, we have the cash bracket semifinals.
All right, it's back to the cash bracket. The semifinals. This is presented by Restore Physical Therapy and Wellness. Out of the blue corner, representing Remedy Academy, CJ Bowling. Out of the red corner, representing Hero Academy, Matt Henderson.
We saw these two guys earlier, two specimens, CJ Bowling and Matthew Henderson. This is a semifinal match in the cash bracket. Let's get started. They start out wrestling early. These matches are quick, only 5-minute matches in the cash bracket due to them having 3 matches tonight. CJ Bowling from Team Remedy. Good slide by CJ Bowling, and uses the hop on to get the takedown, ends up in half guard on top. Matthew Henderson on the back in his half guard. Heavy pressure from CJ Bowling from the top. He's starting to extract that right knee from the half guard. Matt Henderson looking to squeeze to keep him in there. Matt Henderson going for that Kimura like he did last match, but the Dagestani handcuffs by CJ Bowling is limiting that opportunity. Good sweep pressure by Matt Henderson. Good use of his knee shield. Now he's got the Kimura out, and it's a tap. Matthew Henderson hits the Kimura from the bottom half guard. Excellent performance. Your winner, Matt Henderson from Hero Academy with the Kimura from half guard. Look at those biceps. Next match for our semifinals.
Out of the blue corner, representing Vita Academy, is Dominic Pizzolatto. And representing Gladiators Youngsville, out of the red corner, Brett Sturm.
Our second match in the cash bracket, Brett Sturm versus Dominic Pizzolatto. Both guys had pretty exhausting first matches. We'll see how the second match goes. Brett Sturm looking to shuck to the guillotine. Dominic shoots a double but gets caught in a snap down. Front headlock for Brett Sturm. He cuts the corner and gets to the back. Dominic Pizzolatto rolls for some leg locks and Sturm hops out. Heavy pressure from Brett Sturm on top. Dominic Pizzolatto playing a knee shield half guard here. I feel like the music with jiu-jitsu is like a cool vibe. We've seen this Kimura attack from half guard all night, and Dominic Pizzolatto's in on it. But while he does it, Brett Sturm uses it to pass to the right side. I don't know about you, but he looks heavy to me. Ugh. Heavy side control from Brett Sturm. Brett Sturm advances from side control to the mount. Pizzolatto escapes the mount. It's that little pants push escape. Looks like he's looking to go after a leg lock on that left leg of Brett Sturm's, but he settles for half guard. We got 2.5 minutes left. We're halfway through. Brett Sturm looking to lock up this Kimura from the top side half guard. He drives it to the mat, and he's in a Kimura trap. Pizzolatto uses it to get on top. Sturm's in a knee shield now. Dom's coach tells him to put the pace on now, pick up the pressure. Sturm goes for an omoplata, but stands up in a single leg and gets the takedown from bottom. We're back in Dominic Pizzolatto's knee shield. We got about 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. This is the last match in our cash bracket. Brett Sturm reaches back for a dirty little toe hold, but lets it go. Heavy top game from Brett Sturm. Big thanks to all of our sponsors tonight. Restore Physical Therapy, Easy Air Solutions. Brett Sturm's heavy on top. And also Breachin' Pipe and Steel. We appreciate you guys. Pizzolatto's back on top with a big suplex to the mat. He's looking to make an impression this last 30 seconds. He gets 2 hooks in. He's attacking the rear naked choke. He's got 15 seconds. Very close match here. And the bell saves Brett Sturm. Also, big props to one of our sponsors, Shannon Ashmore Photography. Ladies and gentlemen, the referees are discussing our winner of the last cash bracket match. Big props on the time clock tonight. Henry Crater. Great job not messing up too bad, Henry. Takes minimal skill, but I'm proud of you. Figured you'd be good at something one day. I mean, are the refs going to court? What are you guys doing? All right, here we go. The three amigos have deliberated, and our winner is Brett Sturm. Excellent match by both guys. Could have went either way. Give Dominic Pizzolatto a hand. 12 years cancer-free, and on the mat, fighting for the cash bracket. Great job, Dom. I'm going to toss it back to my better-looking friend, Kyle Sherman.
All right, now we're moving on to the brown belts at 225 pounds. Out of the blue corner, representing Gladiators Academy of Brobridge, Cody Wells. And out of the red corner, representing Excelsior, Chris Coute.
Oh, you thought it was Dominic. Yeah. All right, brown belt match between Chris Coody from Excelsior, Professor Nathan Lott, and Cody Wells out at Gladiators Brobridge. Cody Wells shoots guard, looking to get a heel hook early. Chris Coody's got a deep Makachev Darce right now. Cody's fighting not to go down. Coody takes the back. Both hooks in. Chris Coody on the back with the triangle locked, putting tons of pressure on the waist of Cody Wells. It's a brown belt match. Coody switching the triangle as Cody Wells rolls. Chris Coody switching that triangle back and forth. Coody doing a great job of switching that body triangle back and forth, putting tons of pressure on Mr. Wells. And it's a tap. Yeah, that was a tap. Nice work. Ladies and gentlemen, give these guys a hand. Your winner in the red corner, Chris Cody. All good, all good. Shake hands. Jesus loves you. Praise God. Let's go.
All right, next brown belt match is at 175 pounds. Representing NOLA, BJJ, Miguel Vera. Out of the red corner, representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu, Clayton Aber.
Brown belt match, Miguel Vera under Professor Mateos at NOLA BJJ versus Clayton Langley Aber. Brown belt under Heath Henry at Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. Vera gets the takedown, but Clayton Aber ends up on the back, and he's looking for the rear naked choke, but loses the hooks. Miguel escapes, and he's looking to pass the guard now. Clayton Aber converted that butterfly guard to a heel hook attack, but Vera's attacking the legs. Clayton Aber is in an Achilles lock. Miguel Vera heavy on top, looking to create some pressure. Clayton Aber rolls, looking for an Achilles lock. It's going to be tough to tap a brown belt with that kind of lock. Heel hook by Miguel Vera, and he throws it over. Tap for Miguel Vera, inside heel hook. Excellent performance by Miguel Vera, the brown belt from NOLA BJJ. Beautiful heel hook. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by heel hook, Miguel Vera. Not just capoeira no more, baby.
All right, let's keep it going. Next brown belt match is at 160 pounds. Out of the blue corner, representing Genesis, Jose Castro Duran. And out of the red corner, representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, Travis Sutton.
That was a lot of drama for a grappling match. I'm just saying, we all thought that. Travis Sutton representing BR Jiu-Jitsu versus Jose Duran from Genesis Martial Arts in Alexandria. Travis pulls guard quickly. Knee shield for Travis Sutton. 2-on-1 control of that far arm. Travis Sutton working really hard on this 2-on-1 grip and knee shield. Jose Duran not putting a ton of pressure, kind of trying to get his bearings here and figure out Travis Sutton's avenue of attack. A little bit of a stalemate from the knee shield. Travis Sutton kind of pulling the neck, trying to get some movement from Jose Duran here. Bit of a stalemate from half guard there, and Travis Sutton sits up into the Marcelo Gartin sit-up guard. Shin on shin, and he's back in a half guard. Great sweep by Travis Sutton. Ends up on top from that half guard. Three minutes left, halfway down to the match. Travis Sutton pummels the legs and gets the side control, but Jose Duran replaces guard pretty quickly. Both guys pretty conservative in their attacking methods, keeping the match slow and methodical. Duran goes for the rolling knee bar on the far leg of Sutton. Sutton jumps over, locks the triangle to minimize his exposure. Duran gets back to half guard. 2 minutes remaining. Ooh, nice job. Jose Duran tried to Upa escape. Travis Sutton used that opportunity to get to the mount. And now he's taking the back from there. Beautiful work by Travis Sutton. He's got 2 hooks in. We got a minute and a half left in the match. Travis Sutton is on the back. Now he's got a rear naked choke in deep. He's gonna finish him here. Jose Duran holding tight. And it's a rear naked choke finish by Travis Sutton. I think a lot of people in here do this every day. Winner, Travis Sutton. Excellent brown belt match between Jose Duran and Travis Sutton. Next up,
All right, our next brown belt match is at 205 pounds. Representing Gracie Cedar Park, Caden Cunningham. And out of the red corner, representing Gene Click Jiu-Jitsu, Cole Ketchum.
another brown belt heavyweight match. Caden Cunningham versus Cole Ketchum. Caden being real aggressive on the wrestling early. Double underhooks for Caden. He gets to the top position. Knee on belly for Caden Cunningham. Cole Ketchum gets back to a semblance of half guard. Cole's up on a leg lock. Caden Cunningham looking to unlock the feet. Back step by Caden Cunningham for the guard pass. Caden Cunningham heavy on top here. Cole still on bottom. Good half guard game by Cole Ketchum, looking to get the position, but Caden Cunningham is running around in circles to pass the guard. Beautiful job by both guys offensively and defensively. Good back step pass by Caden Cunningham. He's in the heavy side control now on Cole Ketchum. Caden Cunningham. Knee bar attempt, heel hook attempt by Caden Cunningham. Cole Ketchum sneaks his foot out of there though, and they're back on the feet. Three and a half minutes left, 2.5 minutes in. A little bit of a headbutt on the entry. Foot sweep attempt by Cole Ketchum, countered by Caden Cunningham. Good pass by Caden Cunningham again. He's in knee on belly. Great knee on belly transitions from Caden Cunningham. That feels terrible. Caden Cunningham looking for the Kimura or armbar variation here. Cole Ketchum staying agile on the bottom. 2 minutes remaining in the match. Caden Cunningham looking for that Kimura. Two big, strong guys on top. Caden putting a lot of pressure on Cole Ketchum. Caden Cunningham advances to the mount. Cole Ketchum fighting valiantly from bottom, but minute and a half left. Caden Cunningham putting together submission attacks. Ezekiel choke attack by Caden Cunningham. Referee separates him, starts him back in the middle. Caden Cunningham back to the mount. We've got 40 seconds remaining in the match. Cole Ketchum back in a half guard. Caden Cunningham looking for the knee bar opportunity from here. Cole Ketchum's on top. Nice job by both guys. Caden Cunningham doing an amazing job from top and bottom. And that is the end of an exhausting but epic jiu-jitsu performance by these two heavyweight brown belts. Your winner, Caden Cunningham. Again, I'm tired watching that one.
Okay, we are ready for the finals of the cash bracket brought to you by Restore Physical Therapy and Wellness. Representing Remedy Academy out of the blue corner, CJ Bowling. Well, Matt Henderson. Hey, they're not paying me, okay? Yeah, I got that fucked up.
You got the other one?
Yeah, Brett Sturm.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry about that, buddy. All right, out of the red corner, representing Gladiators Youngsville, Brett Sturm.
The finals of the cash bracket division. Matt Henderson versus Brett Sturm. This is their third match. 5 minutes to decide the champion. Wrestling positions, jockeying from the top. 4 minutes remaining. Matt Henderson's been heavy on the collar tie all night. Good collar ties by Matt Henderson. 2-on-1 for Brett Sturm. Double overhooks for Sturm. And he shoots. Oh, that was a precarious takedown to side control. Ref's going to stop him, bring him back to the center. Brett Sturm looking for the hooks here. One hook in for Sturm. Rear naked choke attack for Brett Sturm. It looks sort of deep. Oh, Brett Sturm sinks in the rear naked choke on Matt Henderson. to win the cash bracket division. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a hand. Nice job, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a hand on that $30 bracket. No.
All right, this next match is a title match. Groundwork submission, fighting 160-pound title match. Out of the blue corner, representing Grapple House, Jacob LaFleur. And out of the red corner, representing Mid-City MMA, Will Honer.
All right. £160 title fight between Jacob LaFleur from Grapple House under Professor Daniel Sage and Will Honer from Mid-City MMA. Both these guys, great wrestlers. Almost beautiful takedown attempt. Good wrestling by both of these guys. Both come from good wrestling pedigrees, but have great jiu-jitsu as well. Will Hone Dog Honer. Will Honer with the single body lock. Oop. Don't be coming over here, dude. This is the heavyweights. Jacob Lafleur pulls guard. He's in butterfly. Double ankle sweep for Lafleur. Body lock for Jacob Lafleur. Start back in the middle. Honer gives him the victim pose. Lafleur jumps on the back. Rear naked choke. Loses it, but Jacob Lafleur converts from the back to the mount on Will Honer. We got 2 minutes left. Honer sneaks out and he's looking for a leg. Tight match. Got to give it a little bit to Lafleur. So far, Honer's got 2 minutes to convince us otherwise. He tries a trip, but hits a double leg and jumps to the back. Beautiful job by Will Honer. Excellent transitions. That chain wrestling. Will Honer's up and back into the middle. Honer takes the referee's position. We got 122 left. Closely contested match for the title here. What a great matchup. 1 minute remaining. Jacob Lafleur pulls guard, goes in on a leg lock. "30 seconds remaining. Will Honer looking for a heel hook, as is Jacob Lafleur. Lafleur comes up on top in a single leg. Will Honer shoots in on a big double. Almost finishes. Nice stop. Nice stop. And that's match. Great, highly contested match there. The referees are going to discuss it for 30 minutes. Oh, that was a quick one. Just kidding. And the winner, Jacob Lafleur. He immediately runs away to vomit. Excellent performance by Jacob Lafleur, who produces his lunch into a red trash can. That interview is going to be tough.
Green.
It's green. It's good.
All right, I'm here with your winner and new GSF 160-pound champion, Jacob Lafleur. How you feel, Jacob?
Great. Feel good.
Second time I peeked into this gym, I'll do it third. I don't mind. I match whoever's pace, however fast they want to go.
The first champion in GSF's history, second event. Last time, made it to the cash bracket finals against a guy a little bit bigger. Dropped a really close match. You come back and you win the belt. Congratulations on a beautiful performance. Anything you want to say to the people?
Thanks for my wife. Let me train every day. Thanks, everybody.
Hell yeah. Jacob LaFleur, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, that match was brought to you by Pose for Clarice, or Pose for Reese. Yeah, thank you. All right, our next match is for the 175-pound title. It's brought to you by Film Jiu-Jitsu, or Film Jitsu. Out of the blue corner, at 175 pounds, representing head kicks, is Gabe Reed. And out of the red corner, representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, Vance Stewart.
Gabe Reed versus Vance Stewart, the $1,800 grappler with a pretty new haircut. We're on the mat. Vance Stewart, legendary for going for the leg locks. He must have got a job. Close guard for Vance Stewart. Inversion for Vance Stewart. Gabe Reed doing a good job controlling the ankle here. Gabe Reed, great job getting his leg out of that knee line, but Vance Stewart sucks it right back in, and he's in on an Achilles lock. Gabe Reed's out of there. For those of you that aren't watching, Gabe Reed has started a new Instagram persona. It's incredible. He's teaching jiu-jitsu moves to everyone on social media. Gabe Reed doing a great job on top of shutting down some of the leg attacks of Vance Stewart. We saw Vance Stewart throw up a ton of leg attacks in the first groundworks. And here he is again. Gabe Reed on a quick guillotine, and he takes the back. Great match here. A lot of guys playing this knee shield half guard now. Gives them the ability to invert, attack the legs, still go after Kimura, stand back up. Good knee shield from Van Stewart. Gabe Reed keeping his composure in the guard, not looking to pass too heavy, making sure he doesn't get put in a bad position. Halfway into the match, we're 3 minutes in. Gabe Reed looking to solve the guard problem of Van Stewart. Van Stewart with that 2-on-1 grip that we saw Travis Sutton have earlier tonight. Gabe Reed clears to a half butterfly from the knee shield. He's got that body lock pass now, staying real tight. Gabe Reed looking to sprawl and see if he can't step over one of those outside butterfly hooks. Two minutes remaining, close match. Van Stewart's corner imploring him to go. Close match. Don't know how the judges are going to decide these. Corner of Van Stewart's calling for a sweep. Gabe Reed on top looks like a M1 Abram tank. Gabe Reed looking to clear out of the leg lock position. Van Stewart attacking. Gabe Reed, great job. Clears the leg lock position and looks to be going for an armbar of his own. "30 seconds remaining. Heavy pressure from Gabe Reed here, shutting down the attack system of Van Stewart. Great match. And your winner in the green corner, Gabe Reed.
I'm here with your winner, Gabe Reed, new 175-pound champion. How you feel, Gabe?
I feel great, man. I feel great.
Tough match, very competitive match. How'd you feel going into the judges' scorecards?
I felt confident. I stayed on top the whole time. I didn't really let him get the leg lock game going. Slip the heel every time.
Beautiful top pressure, relentless pressure on top. You never let him get underneath. Super technical jiu-jitsu. Excellent performance. What can we expect next from you?
Hey, man. Cougar Wrestling on top. We're going to get that state title this year.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we get to see you defend your belt in March. I can't wait to see the Instagram reels that come from this. Gabe Reed, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we are moving into the black belt matches. Out of the blue corner, representing head kicks at 225 pounds, Ethan Wood. And out of the red corner, representing Gracie United, Brandon Gomez.
All right, Ethan Wood versus Brandon Gomez. Let's go. I've gotten beaten up by both of these guys for many years, so I hope they both get beat up. Nice single leg attack by Brandon Gomez. Brandon Gomez is a black belt out of Gracie United under Robbie Gotro. Ethan Wood is a black belt under Aaron Phillips at Head Kicks. Ethan back in butterfly guard. Ethan looks to stand, Brandon Gomez shoots for a guillotine. Ethan escapes, hops on top, passes the guards inside control. Ethan Wood puts a hook in. Brandon Gomez needs to be trying to push his back to the mat, get out of this position. Gomez looking to escape. Ethan looking to get a second hook. Ethan achieves 2 hooks. Brandon Gomez circles and he's in the closed guard. Excellent escape from the back position from Ethan Wood. Closed guard for Ethan Wood. Brandon Gomez using the old school belly push guard pass. Guards open. Gomez, good guard pass. Brandon Gomez heavy on top in half guard. Great job by Gomez, heavy on top. Ethan has got to get out of here to win this match. He's looking to hip out. Minute and a half left. Gomez takes the mount. Gomez's hobbies include whatever his kids are doing at the time. That's a real dad. Ethan Wood gets back on top. Gomez throws up a triangle to omoplata. Ethan Wood looking to pass the guard. 50 seconds remaining. Gomez rolls out. Ethan Wood's on top. Top half guard for Ethan Wood. Brandon Gomez looking for a sweep from the bottom. We got 15 seconds remaining. Ethan Wood takes the mount. And that's a match between these two heavyweight black belts. Great job. Ethan Wood takes the victory in this heavyweight black belt match. Great job by both guys, Ethan Wood and Brandon Gomez.
All right, next. This is a black belt match. Out of the blue corner, Gorilla Strength, Mike Holman, representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. And out of the red corner, representing Vita Academy, Ryan Woods.
Two black belts here in their early 20s. Hey, we can all dream. Let's get it started, boys. Mike Holman from Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu versus Ryan Woods from Vita Jiu-Jitsu. Both guys been training a long time. Good wrestling exchanges from both guys. Collar ties. Henry, please get back to the judges' table immediately. Two minutes in. Both guys jockeying for position here from the collar tie position. Single leg for Mike Holman, almost landed. Underhooks for Ryan Woods. Mike Holman gets a front headlock. Ryan Woods escapes. They're back in the center. Three minutes remaining. A lot of wrestling exchanges. 2 minutes remaining. Who's going to convince the judges they walk away the victor today? Dancing with the Stars, dude. Single leg attempt by Mike Holman and a takedown. He's on top. Outside hook to single leg. Ryan Woods is working on the knee shield from bottom. Mike Holman's heavy on top. They're back up. 1 minute remaining. .30 seconds remaining. Takedown by Ryan Woods. Ryan Woods gets 2 hooks in. And that's match. Give those guys a hand. Mike Holman and Ryan Woods. The refs are discussing who is our winner. Your winner in the red corner, Ryan Woods. Great performance for both guys.
All right, our next black belt match, representing B Jiu-Jitsu at 155 pounds, we got Iron Mike Guidry. And out of the red corner, representing NOLA, BJJ, Hayden Zoller.
Black belt match. Hayden, the Holy Roller Zoller versus Iron Mike Guidry. Big double leg. Hayden Zoller got him in a guillotine though. Hayden Zoller got a deep guillotine. He jumps guard. Mike Guidry pops out of it. One minute into the match. Hayden Zoller hits a sweep. Mike Guidry's on a heel hook. Hayden Zoller's on an Achilles lock. Mike Guidry sneaks his foot out of there. Half guard knee shield for Zoller. He's in on that Choi bar. Mike Guidry escapes. 4 minutes remaining. Hayden Zoller wants to make sure we keep jiu-jitsu gay, according to his rash guard. Shit's getting weird, dude. Inversion by Zoller. Mike Guidry goes to his back. Zoller looking to pass. Mike Guidry's in on a butterfly guard. Hayden Zoller passes, but Mike Guidry gets on top, comes up. Mike Guidry's got double underhooks. And now he's caught in the triangle. .230 remaining. Mike Guidry's in a deep triangle here. And it's a submission triangle choke by Hayden Zoller at 3:40. He takes his shirt off. I don't know if that's gay, but it was cool. Excellent performance, these two black belts. Give it up for Mike Guidry and Hayden Zoller. 2 more matches, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, the next black belt match is at 175 pounds. Out of the blue corner, coach for Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu, Professor Heath Henry. And out of the red corner, representing NOLA, Ray Lopez.
Ray Lopez coming into the mat with shrimper boots on. Ray Lopez versus Heath Henry. Wrestling tie-ups early. Ooh. tried the wrist spin. Ray Lopez is dressed like a character from Chalmette. You know it's true, Mateus. One minute down, 5 minutes to go between these two coaches. Heath Henry from Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu and Ray Lopez from NOLA MMA. Heath Henry pulls butterfly guard. Ray Lopez immediately goes to the body lock pass. Heavy body lock pass by Ray Lopez. Heath Henry working to push the face away, create some space, and he does. His pants are coming down. Let's not keep jiu-jitsu that gay. Close guard for Heath Henry. Heath Henry with a little Eddie Bravo action here. Going for that meat hook. Three minutes remaining. Good guard control by Heath Henry, but really great passing by Ray Lopez. Back to the middle by the ref. Ray Lopez is back heavy on that body lock pass. Heath Henry's trying to create some space. Heavy face, heavy frames by Heath Henry. Ray Lopez staying heavy in the body lock. Really just holding there. Heavy, slow advancing the pass. Ray Lopez with the guard pass to side control. 34 seconds remaining. Heath escapes. Ten seconds remaining, and we're back to the body lock pass. And it's a match. Great performance by both guys. Ray Lopez with the victory. And the beer, Paradise Park. Praise God.
All right, we have a couple of, good job, Heath. We got a couple of bonuses to give out. One of our core values is athletes first, so that means giving out money, making money to give them more money, and then they give you a platform to perform and in front of your family and friends for free most of the time. So without further ado, we have match of the night, which is Baylor Thompson versus Martin. I don't know how to pronounce your last name, but you did win this. If you're here, come up. This is sponsored by Nick Reed. Now come on up. Get your money. Take a picture. You get $100. You get $100. You guys stand right here. Stand in the middle. Hey, Baylor. Stand right here. Take a picture. And then we have submission of the night, which is going to be Miss Morgan Orgeron. The tenacity for this triangle was crazy. Get a little louder. It was aggressive. It's what women's jiu-jitsu is about. Let's go, Morgan with $100. Take a picture in the middle. With you? Oh, we can. Okay, not on myself.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The final match, the main event, brought to you by Easy Air Solutions, making heating and cooling made easy. In the blue corner, at 190 pounds, representing Blacklist, Joshua Biot. And the red corner, representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu, Caleb Gilmore.
Caleb Gilmore versus Josh Biot. aggressive attacking approach by Caleb Gilmore, just like we saw in Groundworks 1. Biot, a good black belt, working from the feet here. Almost a go-by by Caleb Gilmore. Two-on-one for Caleb Gilmore. Not sure what that jumping attack was by Gilmore, but it looked fun. Caleb Gilmore to the back. Referee starts him back in the center. Good back take by Caleb Gilmore. One hook in. Biot's doing a good job staying tall. Gilmore collapses him. He's looking for two hooks. Choke looks like it's in. Biot slips his chin out. Caleb Gilmore's done everything right tonight except his walkout song. Referee starts him back in the middle because the ref said. That's why. We're back on the back. One hook in, bottom hook, seatbelt. Biot looking to escape. Rear naked choke is tight for Caleb Gilmore. Biot still looking to fight out of there. Still working to fight out of there. How's he finding space with his chin? I don't know, but he's out. Beautiful composure by Biot. Caleb Gilmore is in the triple attack position on top, looking for a gift wrap. Caleb Gilmore is doing a good job in spite of Ray Lopez screaming so loud. Double hooks. Great position for Caleb Gilmore with this triple attack position with the gift wrap. This gives him a lot of options for arm bars, rear naked chokes, back position. Just being super heavy here. But Josh Biot staying relaxed. He's a seasoned black belt. He's not letting himself get flustered. We got 50 seconds left. Gilmore's heavy hunting for the sub. Josh Biot is great defensively. Looking to roll out of the position is Biot. Body triangle for Gilmore from the back. 30 seconds remaining. Josh Biot escapes. Incredible escape for Biot. And that's the match. Great match. Great match for Caleb Gilmore. Excellent defensive jiu-jitsu by Josh Biot. Your winner, Caleb Gilmore.
I'm here with your winner, Caleb Gilmore. Talk about the hat trick. You sponsored the show. Your team had some fantastic wins, and you finished it up with the win. How's that feel?
Feels amazing, man. This is kind of surreal, having a hometown show that my personal company sponsors and come out here and put on a performance like that with the fucking team out here, man. It feels pretty big. I'm good.
Well, your team did great, and it was a great show, and you did an excellent job keeping the back, and your top game looked great. Well done.
Thank you so much. Next time.